Sporting a good look as they came through the tunnel earlier. We'll see if they look that good when they take their home court shortly. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change the game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. Walker Kessler is out there with Filipowski. And it's Collier in at the point. And for Indiana, Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
There's the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Kessler against Turner. Outside, Sexton. Shoots over Nembhard. The shot by Sexton, no good. Halliburton finds Nembhard. Pass to Nesmith. To the paint. Trying to find Halliburton and gets it to him. And good that time.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Outside, Sexton. First quarter, just over a minute played. Down low, here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Collier. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. 2 points. That one goes. Kessler's got his second bucket tonight.
You simply have got to box out Walker Kessler. This guy gets a lot of his offense from second chance opportunities.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. And again, it's Indiana.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Pass to Filipowski. Now Markkanen. Nesmith covering. Markkanen passes to Kessler. Outside for Sexton. 4 on the shot clock. Sinks the three-pointer.
This is a shot Colin Sexton has worked so hard to improve on. Can he be consistent from three-point range?
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
And finished off by Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Filipowski passes to Collier. Here's Markkanen, jacks up a 3, and Utah another 3.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. We talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter, and he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, Nembhard. after Lauri Markkanen misses from long range. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Myles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
And that one falls for Turner.
Well, the athleticism that Myles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
And he makes both free throws. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out from your Pacers Center dance crew.
Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. You look at Indiana, advantage in 1 series.
I think for the Pacers, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but just give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
On defense, the Pacers. 3-point lead. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. BB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
That's good from Kessler. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
And Kessler drops them both. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Here's Nembhard. Still yet to score. Clock is at 3. Over Sexton. Offensive rebound. Here's Turner. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Well, you love how Myles Turner gets into space in the paint. Makes it really hard for the defender not to lean in and get some contact against Turner.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he can't get the first one.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
Good on the second free throw. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
And here's Halliburton after the three-pointer from Lauri Markkanen. Now Halliburton, 6 points for him. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Halliburton's got 9 points.
Now Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A three made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Inside. And there's the bucket from Markkanen. Markkanen's got his third basket of the night. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Pass to Nesmith. Turner with the screen. Markkanen with the block.
That's the length of Lauri Markkanen making a difference at the defensive end.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Doris, when you think of the Utah Jazz, where do they fit in a very competitive Western Conference?
Well, think about it, Kev. The Gobert and Mitchell era was successful, but they couldn't get to the ultimate prize. So then you trade those two players away, you get a load of picks. This is the direction you've chosen, but now it's going to take some time and some patience.
And that one misses, and Utah making a change here. Potter's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Pass to Nembhard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Third team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
The shot by Sexton, no good. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Halliburton against Sexton. Turner with a screen on Sexton. Halliburton for 3. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Pass to Potter. To the middle, trying to find Halliburton, and gets it to him. And Siakam throws it down.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Some numbers for Siakam. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's averaging about 19 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Here's Collier. He's covered by Halliburton. They get the rebound. Pass to Potter. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammates. Sexton is a quality floor general.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Collier, that's good.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now, here's Halliburton. Against Charlotte, he was really on his game. And Indiana, another three.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Collier, and it's good for 2. Collier's got his second basket of the night.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. From deep. And it's Potter with the rebound. Jazz trail by 3. Left side, Markkanen to the inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The 2K leaderboard shows us who the top assist men have been since the All-Star break. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
Wow, he's taken his passing to a whole new level. His court awareness has really improved as we've gotten deeper into the season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Andrew Nembhard. Now, here's Walker. We saw him with 10 points last game. Halliburton outside. Up and in on the layup. Halliburton's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Martin with a screen on Halliburton. And here's George for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Mathurin against Sexton. Here's Halliburton. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Here's Sensabaugh. We saw him with 10 points last game. And checking out some numbers for Pascal Siakam.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
That free throw, no good. And Indiana making a change here. McConnell's checked in. And Utah also making a switch. Filipowski, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. And he sinks the second. And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 3-point game. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
6 to shoot. Siakam, a screen on George. A shot by McConnell, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Tony Bradley's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And Utah with a change here, too. Springer's checked in. George against McConnell. Pass to Filipowski. Back to George. Drives to the hoop. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. McConnell kicks to Bradley. Halliburton with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Filipowski.
That's just a savvy move to draw the foul. And despite that young age, Halliburton like a seasoned veteran right there.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Indiana.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
That's good from Halliburton. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
5 on the clock. Another shot. Connects. The jumper drops. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Well, you have to be poised if the ball is going to be in your hands as that shot clock dwindles down. Tyrese Halliburton, yes, sir.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Lets it go from deep. And the basket by Potter. Potter's got 6.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
McConnell passes to Halliburton. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Mathurin. They set the pick. Here's Sensabaugh. And Utah again with the bucket. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll return shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Walker, and it's Toppin in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And McConnell gets it to go. And it's Williams with the ball for the Jazz, trailing by 4. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, you can feel those cuts over here.
Williams against Halliburton. Pass to Sensabaugh. And it's McConnell with the rebound. Pacers leading by 6. Inside. Misses in close. Utah has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Outside Williams for 3. Another miss by Utah. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Launches it. Good on the triple. Mathurin's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Here's Sensabaugh. There's the screen. Looking to end the run. That one goes. Count it. Sensabaugh's got his second basket of the night.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Pass to Mathurin. Utah with the rebound. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Just 2 to shoot. Williams for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And the Jazz with possession after Indiana gets the 3. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Light Squad. Get loud, let them hear it. All right, fans, who wants a free t-shirt?
Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You look at the Jazz. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. Filipowski passes to Williams. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Filipowski. Clock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Short. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Well, some players just get hotter as the season goes on. And that's definitely been the case with these point guards since the All-Star break, as you can see in these shooting percentages. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
And he's been even more accurate with his shooting than he's been with his passing. Just a terrific percentage from the field.
And you have to keep in mind, a lot of those shots are coming from the perimeter. To have that kind of field goal percentage from the point guard spot is pretty amazing.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Turner comes in for Walker. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Potter. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. It's Martin on the wing. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. Martin with the screen for George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 6.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. No good from outside. Jazz trail by 7. Now here is George. 14 points from him the last game against the Rockets in Houston. George with the screen on Mathurin. Fires from 14. Sensabaugh, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now, here's Toppin. He has yet to score. George against Halliburton. Hits the target from 18 feet. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to George. Martin with a screen on Halliburton. Shoots from 14, and there's another one for the Jazz.
Keontae George deciding, all right, you want to concede the mid-range, I will get to that spot.
Here's Nembhard. Halliburton with it. He's got 27. The 3. And the rebound goes to Martin. Jazz trail by 7. Outside, George. Williams for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Williams has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Jazz. Outside Turner. And they pick up 2. That's 7 points for Miles Turner.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. Guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking me in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. Here's Potter, following the score by Obi Toppin. Here's George. And it's Halliburton with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Mathurin's vertical is remarkable. I love how he goes after it on those plays.
Jazz trail by 10. Here's George. He's got 8. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's see it. We have a dancer.
Changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. Siakam outside. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. From about 16, Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sexton the pass to Collier. Outside, Markkanen. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers leading by 8. The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen. Almost a throw-in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
Here's Nembhard. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Up top, Markkanen. Over Nesmith. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Markkanen. Now, here is Halliburton. He's tightly guarded. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Two things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And he knocks down the first one.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Halliburton hits them both.
so valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Now, here's Sexton. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Houston.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Kessler against Turner. Back to Nesmith. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. In third, the Pacers.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Here's Collier. He's covered by Halliburton. Markkanen looking it over. Outside for Sexton. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jump.
Back to Halliburton. 1:53 left here in the second. Count that one. Halliburton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
My goodness, what a dribble drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
Outside, Markkanen. The 17-footer. The rebound by Turner. Pacers leading by 11. 1:22 left in the first half of the game. And here is Nesmith. He's coming off a 16-point game against Charlotte. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that is accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. And so Nesmith nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Collier. Nemhard covering. Three-pointer, Markkanen. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Well, you can see this team depends on Markkanen to space the floor, delivers with the range 3 there.
To the wing right side. Siakam finds Nemhard. Indiana moving it around. Mathurin against Sexton. From 12 feet out. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Filipowski. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Markkanen.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Siakam. Misses from short range. And so it's Indiana ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Coach Carlisle with me. Rick, a tremendous first half offensively. What pleased you about the team's effort?
Our pace is good. You know, we're making a good effort defensively, but they're starting to hit some shots, so we're going to have to keep it tightened up.
We'll see what happens as the game continues. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Indiana Pacers.
They're efficient. They play to their strengths. That puts guys in a position to succeed.
Yeah, they take shots they feel confident about. If they don't feel confident, they make the next pass.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. Sneakhead Ahmed wants to know, what's the worst shoe you ever balled in?
I hit the courts in some slides last weekend. That was a mistake.
Oh, I can imagine. You got to wear something more with some support, like high tops, big fella.
Yeah, they kept flying off every time I threw it down.
Plus, nobody wants to see those big, scraggly toes.
Ew.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Jazz trail by 9. So on the floor for Utah. Wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. Filipowski's out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Collier in at the point. Markkanen, good.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Markkanen's got the hot hand from deep, hitting 5 3-pointers in just 7 tries. Back to Halliburton. Count that one. Halliburton's got 33 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Markkanen can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 8. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Collier. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Throws it up high. And Kessler throws it down.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done. Right at the cup.
Pass to Halliburton. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Jazz. 6-point game. And they double up Markkanen. 5 to shoot. Here's Sexton. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, speed is such an important weapon for Colin Sexton, and he gets to the mid-range game. Nice.
Turner with his screen on Sexton to the middle. And Turner throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Outside, Markkanen. Knocks down the 3-ball. Markkanen's got 22 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Siakam for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Boy, passed out Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
There can only be one. And they're getting shirts. The 5-0 fans. T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans. It's time for T-shirts. We want to give you shirts, fans, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
I had a chance to check out the stats for Tyrese Halliburton. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. He's averaging 20 points, 10 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Here's Collier. 5 points in the game. Sexton, no good with the layup. Now, Nesmith. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. And you look at Collier, 5th in the NBA, very crafty player.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
That's good from Nesmith. And so Nesmith nails both of them. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Collier. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Kessler throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Nembhard with it, defended by Sexton. Here's Halliburton, and it's sent back by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Turner. He's got 9.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Miles Turner. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. And with a top 20 ranking and field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And as you said, 1 rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. First one falls for him. All 3 throws good from Turner.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Here's Collier. He has 5. Pass to Markkanen. Now here's Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Markkanen sets the pick for Sexton. ADB, what do you make of Colin Sexton's nickname, Young Bull?
Kevin, I think it's a very apt moniker because this guy is relentless. He attacks you with his defense. He's going to come at you with a ton of youthful energy, and he will not back down.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
And look at how aggressive they were defensively, forcing mistakes and turning those mistakes into points.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And he makes the first. Greg Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
And so he hits both.
Well, Colin Sexton, great athleticism, unbelievable quickness, but there is an intensity that pours off this guy nightly that you have to admire.
Now, here's Nesmith. 10 points for him. And he drops it in from the low post. And that's now 35 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Pass to Kessler. Here's Filipowski, covered by Siakam. Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
Well, we know Markkanen can flat score the basketball, and right now he's got his rhythm going.
Outside Turner. Halliburton sets the pick for Turner. Here's Nesmith. Offline with his 3. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Sexton. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Halliburton. Utah with the rebound. Outside Markkanen. Kessler passes to Collier. Now Markkanen. Nice ball movement by Utah. Wide open. And again, it's Utah.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Pass to Nesmith. And a wide open look for Siakam. Drills it from outside. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch. Rise and fire. Nicely done.
Kessler a screen on Halliburton. Kessler with it. Here's Collier. He has 5. Wants to get it to Kessler and does.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Siakam outside. And the Pacers another 3.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Jazz trail by 6. Outside Sexton. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Kessler. Turner covering. Kessler in the post. He's against Turner. Back to Markkanen. Over to the left wing. Collier hits it from 3-point range. Collier's got 8 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Nesmith. And Nesmith with the slam.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's Collier. And it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And Indiana making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Sensabaugh is checked in. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier. He's covered by Halliburton. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jump.
Mathurin, good.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Collier. He's covered by Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Kessler setting the pick for Sexton. And it's sent back by Turner. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. T.J. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. Utah also making some changes. Potter's checked in. And Martin subbed in for Filipowski. Indiana leading by 7. Toppin sets a screen for Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Toppin a screen on Sexton. To the left wing. 3-pointer. Count that one from Toppin. Toppin's got 5 now.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Here's Sensabaugh. Down low. Outside for George. Pass to Sexton. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Mathurin with a screen for McConnell. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Jazz trail by 7. Pass to Sexton. Now Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. McConnell finds Mathurin. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 14.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Now, here is George. He's got 10. Sensabaugh. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Tapping a screen on George. George against McConnell. Here's Siakam. A terrific shot on the turnaround. 18 points for Siakam.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
From deep, George. The Pacers pull it in. Nembhard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Siakam. Missed inside. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Sexton, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Sexton's got 16. Now Siakam with the fadeaway. And no good, trying to use the glass.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Here's the lob to the hoop, and finished off by Martin.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Siakam. He's got 18. Pass to Nembhard. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. They set the screen. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's the Indiana Pacers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Toppin. And it's Walker in at the 4. That's the Pacers 5. Here's Mathurin. And again, it's Indiana.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Pass to Juzang. Martin with a screen on Halliburton. Juzang, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Mathurin against Williams. Halliburton outside. Good. Halliburton's got 37.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Outside Williams. The Jazz working the ball around now. And here's George for 3. Pacers with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Here's Mathurin. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. And now it's a 10-point Indiana lead.
You can see why Mathurin was a top 10 pick, right? When this young man gets going, he is very difficult to stop.
George against McConnell. The kick out to Williams. No good on the 3. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Halliburton outside. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist. McConnell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in his zone all night.
Juzang passes to Potter. The kick out to Williams. Over Mathurin. Another miss by Utah. Pacers leading by 13. Outside, Walker. Williams against Mathurin. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Outside for Martin. To stop the drought. That's good from Williams, the assist by Martin. And that's now 9 points for Williams.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Here's Halliburton. Bucket is good. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
George looking around and finished off by Martin.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Pass to Mathurin. Now Toppin goes back up. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
Mathurin against Williams. Here's Juzang, and he comes up with the deuce. Juzang's got 5 points in the quarter.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Pass to McConnell. Halliburton outside. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
There's a screen. George against McConnell. Here's Potter. And too long on the shot. Indiana leading by 12. Now here's McConnell. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Nice open look, but it's no good. Jazz have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. To the wing on the left. Pass to Potter. McConnell against George. Takes a 3. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton right side. Connects from 3-point range. Halliburton's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Indiana. McConnell against George. Pass to Juzang. Over in the corner, Williams. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Floats one up. And it's Mathurin missing. Jazz trail by 15. Juzang passes to George. Pass to Juzang. Clock at 6. Now here's Williams. And here's George. Another miss by Utah.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
George passes to Juzang. Pass to Williams. Martin with the screen for Williams. Over Mathurin. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Indiana calls timeout. Here are your Indiana Pacers.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Second free throw, no good. Jazz trail by 18. Here's Markkanen. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Markkanen's got 12 points here in the second half.
How about that? Markkanen able to take the contact and play through it. Big time finish.
Down low. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Here's Collier. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Markkanen. Lays it up off the glass. Markkanen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Back to Halliburton. This one for three. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz trail by 16. Markkanen in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Markkanen's got 33.
How about the confidence? Markkanen looking fearless from the corner.
Pass to Nembhard. Here's Turner. Lets it go with the three. Drops in the tray. And the Pacers lead by 16.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Collier. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Pacers leading by 19. Halliburton with it. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Nembhard finds Nesmith. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the Pacers another three.
Well, that's the great three-point stroke of Miles Turner and has that feathery touch from deep, and his size really hard to guard.
To end the run, Sexton's shot is good.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Markkanen. It's Turner, high post. Halliburton in the corner. Over Collier. Halliburton, no good. Jazz trail by 20. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Sexton. Three-pointer, Markkanen. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pacers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, It really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And these guys already with 45 wins on the year. So tonight will make it 46.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Takes the 3. The shot by Turner no good. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Collier. Turner covering. Markkanen from outside. Buries it from three-point range.
3 points.
Markkanen's got 36.
Oh, Walker Kessler showing you his passing ability. Nicely done.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This team may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
run deep in my thoughts when I didn't have it. Sleeping on the floor, wishing it was a mattress. Now I'm in Hollywood with actors and actresses, where everybody bougie, latest trends and fashions. I'd rather keep it a buck, 100 if you ask me. I was trying to pay the bills just like last week. I was trying to sell a deal just like last week. Trying to run plays and run it up like the mathletes. It's in my DNA to have hope and make a way. Good energy will hit that MJ fader.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Dan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Bradley Beal.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the 3. And for the Celtics, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the message you'd like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Now here's Dunn. Back to Booker. Boston pulls it in. They went to Phoenix for their last meeting with the Suns. Came out with a victory.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Back to Booker. Six to shoot. Inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
It's Holiday with a drive. And that one's good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Booker. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Good work there as it goes.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by O'Neal. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker, and coach said first, we got to be on him at all times, and second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him, trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker. That's the name of the game here, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Beal. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Holiday against Booker. Over Holiday. And another basket for Phoenix.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Fourth, the Celtics.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Booker. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Holiday. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Done outside. Here's O'Neal. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Beal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. White against Beal. Tatum a screen on Beal. White for 3. Knocks down the long J.
What a start. 5 for 5 from the floor, executing the game plan to perfection at this point.
Beal against White. Beal surveying the D. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. Beal's got 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's White, coming off a 16-point game against Miami. Tatum a screen on Booker. Holiday from long range. Pure from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Richards. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Boston leading by 6. Holiday with the ball. 5 points in the game. Here's White. Good work defensively by Richards.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Done with it. Brown's there. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You take a look at the Suns, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise.
I think for the Suns, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
Yeah, I just don't know what has happened to them. You get the sense that their frustration is starting to reach a breaking point, too.
Suns trail by 6. Pass to Beal. Down low. Here's Booker. White with a steal. To the middle. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. On defense, the Celtics. They're leading by 8. Tries it from the top of the key. Tatum pulls it in.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Now here's O'Neal. Still without a bucket. Beal outside, and the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him to end the run. And the Suns miss again.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Suns trail by 10. Here's Dunn. Brown with some nice D.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to bring basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Now here's Tatum. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. A 12-point game. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Richards. Back to Dunn. Richards with it. Defended by Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. Beal. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Beal against Holiday. Pass to Brown. And there's the screen. The 3 is up. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Booker. And here's Beal. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Well, look, if you want to shoot over Porzingis, you got to create more space than that.
Brown inside, defended by Dunn. Brown can't hit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
changes. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in for Drew Holiday. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for O'Neal. Allen, he's checked in for Dunn. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. On defense, the Suns. They trail by 7. A moment here to see the numbers for Jason Tatum.
Through the last 10 games, we've seen his rebounding numbers start to slide. He's not being as aggressive on the glass. Not like he was earlier on in the season. He needs to get that fire back.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
That one's good for 2.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Jones, the pass to Beal. Clock at 6. Horford pulls it in.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Pass to Cornette. And here's Brown. Allen defending. Goes up from the block. Horford for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And it's a 12-point Boston lead.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Here's Beal. It's deflected. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. A minute 9 left in the first quarter here. Here's Cornette. Banked it in off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 14.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching. A perfect game plan.
Now here's Beal. He's got 7. To the inside. Slam! Dunk by Plumlee.
Yeah, Beal with a great read out of the two-man game. Just dropping a dime.
Brown against Beal. Back to Brown. Pass to Hauser. Cornette in the post. He's against Allen. Horford for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Beal, the pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And he's really improved as a playmaker over the years. Beal's basketball IQ seems to just get higher and higher.
Brown looking around. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Celtics. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Celtics lead by 13. And so in the game for the Suns, Booker is the 2 with Allen playing small forward. Bull out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Jones in at the point. Pritchard. And a nice finish on the layup. Pritchard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
It's Booker on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Here's Jones. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Al Horford.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. First free throw is good. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Jones hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Boston leading by 13. Here's Pritchard. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami. Pass to Hauser. Horford outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. There's the three. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Pritchard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And he lobs it up top. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Pritchard. 5 points in the game. Here's Tatum. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, from the moment he entered the league, Tatum's shown so many different moves. A polished offensive force.
Shoot two.
And that one falls for Tatum. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
No good on the second free throw.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
Now here's Booker. An important scorer for this team, averaging around 25 and a half a game. Here's Jones. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Horford. Now Tatum, defended by Jones. Here's Hauser. Drops in the three. Hauser's got 5 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Jones, the pass to Plumlee. Got a piece of it. All by himself. There's Tatum with the three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Shot clock at 5, and the shot goes in. He has 6.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Booker against Tatum. Outside Craig. Here's Hauser. He's got 5. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
Jones finds Booker. Shoots over Horford. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Jones.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Tatum passes to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Oh, Booker with a block. Now here's Jones. The D's right on him. Pass to Allen. Booker with it. Lets the three fly. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Tatum from long range. Jones grabs the board.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Plumlee against Horford. Plumlee, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
To the wing on the left. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at Boston, with great effort over a long season. They're second in the conference.
You know, for the Celtics, they've been relentless competitors all season long. They've assured themselves of a lot of home games in the postseason, and we'll see if they can capitalize.
Porzingis has checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for Hauser. Richards has checked in for Phoenix. Dunn comes in for Bull. Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Tatum inside. He's against Allen. Tatum, good.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in this.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching.
Making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Suns, #1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Suns trail by 16. Outside Jones. Dunn outside. Pass to Richards. And here's Jones. Pulls up at the elbow. Here's Richards. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And he makes both free throws.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. And here they come. High arcing shot. White. Good.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
Dunn outside. Richards, high post. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Nick Richards at the line for one.
Boston leading by 15. Outside, Brown. White on the wing. Brown passes to Tatum from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, no hesitation, no overthinking it. Tatum just takes the shot.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker against Holiday. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 11 points.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And they pick up 2.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Dunn outside. Beal outside. Now here's O'Neal, hounded by Tatum. Here's Dunn, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year, because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. Cornette's checked in for Jason Tatum. Jones, he's checked in for the Suns. And the second free throw is good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to Cornette. Blocked. Now here's Jones, coming off a 16-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Beal with a screen on White. Now here's O'Neal. He's guarded by White. Clock is at 3. Shot's blocked. And he gets it back. Boston leading by 15. Brown inside. Pounded by Beal. Porzingis misses. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Dunn taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. The Celtics have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Holiday passes to Cornette, and he drives in, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Third team foul. At the line with 1 shot, Luke Cornette.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
Suns trail by 17. Beal outside. Jones with a screen on White. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by White. It's tipped. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Beyond the arc. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Beal. He has 7. Good work defensively by White. Boston leading by 20. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Now here's Brown. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Beal finds Jones.
2 minutes.
Back to Beal. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And as the season rolls on, let's look at the leaderboard. The best bigs from beyond the arc. You look at O'Neal. Boy, he's a sniper. 3rd best three-point shooter in the league.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
Yeah, it's truly impressive how far their range extends and how lethal they are from downtown. This group of bigs is really special.
Boston making a switch here. Craig's checked in. White, good.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Allen outside. Pass to Richards. Done with it. Now O'Neal. Out to Beal. They still need this. Nails it from 3. Beal's got 10.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Here's Craig. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on O'Neal.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
It's his first trip to the line.
The line for 2, Torrey Craig.
Shooting 2.
Rebound falls for Craig. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Suns trail by 20. Dunn with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Dunn, the pass to Beal. Let's go with a three. Boston pulls it in.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Porzingis, high post. He gets it in there. He's got 7.
I just love the ball movement.
Now Beal. 10 points for him. Shoots from the right block. Good work defensively by White. And so it's Boston continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Phoenix Suns.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum with it. Richards picks him up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And he's good on the second. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Beal, the pass to Booker. And he's going for the oop here. White with the steal. A nice shot by Richards.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Tatum. Richards pulls it in. And so it's Phoenix with it. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. O'Neal passes to Beal. Booker for 3. That's his 6th miss now, 5 of 11.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And there's the rejection. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's White. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
To the middle. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Outside Booker. Dunn outside. Deflects the pass. White with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Yeah, great read by Tatum there. Recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
Phoenix calls timeout. A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. Second is Devin Booker.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. O'Neal passes to Richards. Dunn left side. Clock at 6. Booker for 3. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Beal outside. Pass to Richards. Holiday against Booker. Done with it. Here's Beal. Right over the D. Beal's got 12 points in the game.
And even when you stay connected to Beal, he finds a way to beat you.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Fires from deep. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 6th rebound on the night. The teardrop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Down 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. Boston leading by 22. Holiday passes to Tatum. Now here's White, pounded by Beal. On the wing, Tatum. 15 points in the game. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 17 points in the game. For 3, Booker. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. The shot by Holiday, no good. Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Up top, Beal. He's guarded by White. Beal attacking. Booker surveying the D.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
For Boston, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Now here's Tatum, tightly guarded, driving inside, and finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
Booker against Holiday. From outside the arc, and it's Devin Booker with the 3. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 19. Brown can't hit. Suns trail by 21. Dunn left side, down low, and stolen by Holiday. Inside. Here's Tatum. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Suns have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Richards. Tatum brings a double team. Dunn, the pass to Beal. Rebound Boston. White's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Holiday. This one for 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to O'Neal. From behind the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists here tonight.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Now here's Porzingis. He has 7. Brown passes to Holiday. And here's Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And he makes the first. Pritchard's checked in for Holiday. And a change for the Suns. Allen, he's checked in for O'Neal. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Phoenix with it. Beal outside. Allen on the wing. Dunn outside. Pass to Beal. It's Booker on the wing. He's got 19. Allen a screen. Another three for Phoenix.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Outside, Brown. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Brown's got 13.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Dunn, the pass to Booker. 13 feet out. Again, the Suns good for two.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Outside Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul, third team foul.
This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
For 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. And the Suns also making a change. Plumlee's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Suns trail by 18. Allen, the pass to Beal. Dunn outside. Pass to Booker. Jacks up a three. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brown. Pounded by Beal. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Mason Plumlee. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Now here's Allen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Booker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the line for him here.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Here's Pritchard. Booker defending. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
He's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
From the line. Booker no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Brown. 18 points for him. Horford a screen on Booker. And here's Brown for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Brown's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Here's Booker. He's got 26. And he makes it. Booker's got 28.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Allen against Brown. There's a minute 54 left in the
Wow! My goodness! Brown with the massive throwdown.
Pass to Allen. Plumlee a screen on Brown. To the inside from 6 feet away. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Al Horford. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
The line for the Suns, Mason Plumlee, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Boston making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. And he sinks the second. A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Pritchard. Booker defending. And Pritchard, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Pritchard's got 7 points in the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive. But he can't do it all by himself.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Cornette. Allen defending. Another shot. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Beal, the pass to Booker. Here's Plumlee. Pass to Beal. 6 to shoot. That one drops for him. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A high-powered offensive talent. It's like these contested shots simply don't bother Beal as much as other players.
Brown, that's good.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Booker is the 2 with Allen playing small forward. Mason Plumlee out there with Bol. And it's Jones in at the point guard position. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Here's Jones. And here's Booker. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
With the step back, shot clock at 6. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Tatum's got 13 in the second half.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Booker against Tatum. From down in the low post, it goes. Booker's got 33 points.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Booker against Tatum. "18 feet out." Again, Boston.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Booker against Tatum. Booker with it. Bol, a screen on Tatum. Inside. And finished off by Bol.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Stolen by Booker. All alone on the break. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice instincts there from Booker, showing a willingness and drive to want to improve on the defensive end.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Pritchard, no good. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Pass to Booker. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Hauser passes to Horford. Tatum inside. He's against Allen. Tatum can't hit. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Booker, good.
What else is new? Booker, one of the best shot makers in the game. Still underrated in some circles.
Booker against Tatum. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Booker. Pass to Jones. Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your basketball. What the defense makes some noise.
Boston. Cornette comes in for Craig. And Holiday subbed in for Hauser. And a change for the Suns. Dunn's checked in. Boston leading by 19. Here's Cornette. Outside Tatum. To stop the drought. And he lays it in. Tatum's got 29 points.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Celtics have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
Horford, a screen on Allen. Here's Tatum. Nice jump shot. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Here's Booker. Holiday grabs the miss. Boston leading by 23. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Holiday. Six to shoot. Here's Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Booker. Pritchard drains the triple.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Booker with it. Shot to stop the run. Buries it from 3. Booker's got 38 points.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Holiday up top. Booker defending. And the basket by Holiday.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork it.
Pass to Plumlee. Now Booker. Three-pointer. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Cornette passes to Tatum. Will stand the minimum games threshold for postseason awards. It seems to be working as a motivator.
Well, especially, Brian, because those awards can impact player contracts. So that benchmark, 65 games, about 80% of the schedule, that's a bar that players are looking to surpass.
Do you like the 65 games, or would you like to see a different number?
I mean, I think it's great. If anything, I'd like to see it higher.
Jones from outside. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Okay, Drew Holiday. We see you still have some great handles.
Booker, the pass to Jones. Dunn outside. Pass to Booker from downtown. Gets the 3 ball to go. Booker's got 44.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
On the wing, Holiday. Booker defending. And it's good for 2. Holiday's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, in the two-man game, Holiday stays under control and picks his spots.
To the middle. Booker against Holiday. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying him. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Stan, you've always been known as the style police. We're used to seeing the home team in white, but you look around the league now, there's a lot more variety.
Yeah, and that's before you even get to the neon shoes some of these guys are wearing. The NBA palette, Brian, has gotten a lot more adventurous.
That free throw good from Booker. Celtics lead by 22. Here's Pritchard. Here's Hauser. And he makes it on the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Dunn outside. Back to Booker. To the paint. Richards, the pass to Booker. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Booker's got 49 in the game.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker. Getting it away just in time.
Here's Pritchard. Booker defending. Pass to Shireman. It's picked off. He's got a clear path. The finish! And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Both shots good from the stripe. Boston leading by 20. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Cornette. Horford outside. Here's Pritchard. Booker defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cornette. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Hauser can't get it to go. Suns trail by 20. Beal into the lane. O'Neal passes to Beal. Blocked! 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard, pounded by Beal. Pritchard, no good. And it's Beal with the ball for the Suns.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Celtics.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
Add this one to the win column. Their 57th of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Jason Tatum.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Craig is checked in for Boston. Walsh comes in for Peterson. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, B.A., and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
And he gets it to go. Richards got 5 points in the quarter.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Jones feels it out. And the 18-footer right on the mark. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's Hauser, defended by Dunn. Here's Craig. Misses from short range. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much. Jalen, you had it going. Can you talk about the confidence you had tonight?
I'm just trying to continue to show people what I can do, continue to get better. It's a long journey. It's a process. I still got a long way to go and a lot to learn, so I'm going to just keep going up.
It's all part of the journey. Thanks, Jalen.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors. They'll go up against the Denver Nuggets. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Craig Anthony and Brent Beard. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. And now we've got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for Draymond Green.
And the trend that he's going through with his assist numbers dropping over the past few years isn't a good one. I don't want to say he's become a more selfish player because that's too harsh, but he's become a little too concerned about finding his own shot rather than creating for his teammates. He may want to rethink that.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Butler. And it's Moody in at the 3, the small forward. Looking ahead, Brent, how excited are you for the playoffs?
Well, just fired up for the level of competition that steps up tenfold, Kevin. And you know this. We've seen so many great performances come playoff time. Teams are fired up, young guys who are going to get this experience for the first time, but it's the stars that shine in the playoffs, and we are that close.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Butler is screen on Porter. Back to Curry. And that one is good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Over Butler. And it's Gordon missing. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Curry. Just 4 to shoot. To halt the run, and Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray.
Jokic answering with authority, just letting them know that he could do that too.
Butler against Gordon. Outside Curry. On the wing, Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And Butler launches from deep. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Nuggets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Jokic passes to Gordon. Outside Porter. Gordon with the screen for Porter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic.
Looking here at some numbers for Draymond Green. He's really producing here second half of the season. He's around 10 points per game, 6 assists, and 7 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Let's go briefly to our rookie leaderboard. The deeper we get into the season, the more these rookies' three-point percentage seems to improve. Well, you look at Podziemski, third in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
And his shot starting to fall consistently here the second half of the season. Credit him for staying in the gym, putting in the work, and continuing his development.
Here's Podziemski. This game he had 28 points. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Pass to Brown. For 3, Gordon. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And a statement from Jamal, when he gets that kind of room, he's capable of throwing it down.
Curry passes to Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Moody. Bangs home the trifecta.
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 4. And here's Jokic over Green. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Jokic has got 5 points so far. Warriors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Podziemski finds Curry. Fires from deep. No good. Shot missing. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Murray surveying the D. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And the first one drops.
It's going to be a long time, I don't know if ever, that we're going to see a big man pass like Jokic does.
And it's tied up with that one. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Look at Steph Curry's numbers. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. First in free throw percentage, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. So it's the Warriors now. Shot clock at 6. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Nuggets trail. Murray with it. He has 5. Jokic finds Porter. And the 3 ball is good.
You just look at how smooth that shot is from Porter Jr. From range, he knows what he's doing.
Curry passes to Butler. Floats one, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Watson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Watson the screen. Left side, Westbrook. That shot, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Kevin, Jamal Murray is built for clutch situations. Coach Michael Malone said, I know a lot of guys are pretty good in the regular season, but when the stage is at its biggest, Jamal seems to step up and perform. He's a guy that thrives in the moment, never afraid of it. Can't say that for a lot of players. Kevin?
Well, you're so right. He isn't afraid of anything. David, he is big time. Thank you. Here's Curry after the Nuggets pick up 2. Here's the 3. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Curry was such a smooth three-point shot. Are there better mechanics in the league?
Pass to Westbrook. Back to Murray. Banked in off the glass. That's 7 points for Jamal Murray.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside Butler. Majemski on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. It's good from long range. Moody's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Warriors.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And here's Porter from 17 feet out. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
Porter more and more understanding where it is he should shoot and when it is he should shoot.
Now here's Curry. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. Green with a screen on Murray. Curry way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. The Nuggets trail by 4. Now Jokic. He's got 9. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now, here's Green. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic just got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Murray. Outside, Porter. Sinks the triple. Porter's got 8 points.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Murray against Curry. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Yeah, easy call.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Saric has checked in for Denver. And both free throws good for Curry. With so many years in the NBA, You would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
And that one, good. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Jokic high post. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh, yeah, the Joker's running wild.
Butler against Saric. Outside for Curry. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got 16 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Murray for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Outside Curry. Basket counts. 18 points for him.
You couldn't ask for anything more in terms of efficiency here. 7 of 9 to start.
And they double up Murray. 11 feet away, and Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. Saric against Butler. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Denver in the lead. Murray outside. Back to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Westbrook kicks to Watson. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And Butler just can't be stopped. I mean, even when the D knocks him around, he keeps his focus on the basket.
The Warriors shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
And the Warriors making a change here. Spencer's checked in, and Denver also making a switch. Porter's checked in. All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
Healed against Westbrook. Here's Butler. Puts up a deep 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Porter is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Saric. Then there's Peyton Watson. It's Najee in at the 4. Porter with it. Outguarded by Hield. Now here's Watson. Still scoreless. Back to Saric. To the inside. Porter. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Hield. Driving the lane. 18 feet out. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Now here's Westbrook after the miss from Stephen Curry. 14 feet away. Westbrook can't get it to go. The Warriors trail. Kuminga down low. He's covered by Watson. Curry dishes to Kuminga. Curry against Westbrook. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
The free throw drops for Curry.
And with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shoot.
And he gets the bucket. Saric has got it all tied up now for Denver.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Up top, Jackson Davis. There's the pick. Three-pointer Hield. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, Hield can make a living out.
3-point outing their last game against San Antonio. Shoots the three. The rebound by Post. Warriors leading by 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, Hield just keeps coming right after you again and again as a defender, and eventually you'll tire out and make a mistake with a foul.
The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And very quietly, Hield is one of the best three-point shooters in our league, as dangerous as they come. I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. He does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Here's Curry following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Stephen, what a shooter!
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And Denver with a change here, too. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Peyton Watson. Now here's Westbrook. He's guarded closer. Murray outside. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Pass to Porter. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Podziemski with it. He's covered by Westbrook. The shot. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And there's an ease to Porter when he gets up vertically. Man, he can rise up and throw it down.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Denver getting their last shot to go. Back to Curry to stop the run. And Brown pulls it down. The Nuggets leading by 3. Left side, Porter. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Brown. George in the corner. It's up a 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Changes here for the Warriors. Butler comes in for Kuminga. Moody's subbed in for Heel. Jokic, he's checked in for Denver. Pass to Podziemski. And they get it. And it's good on the way in. Podziemski's got his first 2 points. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. They lead by 4. And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
It's his first trip to the line. first one falls.
And when healthy, Porter Jr. is such a massive contributor, especially on the offensive end.
No good on the second free throw.
And Michael Porter Jr., just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all three levels.
Podziemski with it. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Butler. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter inside. Working on Green. Porter passes to Murray. Back to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Murray outside. Shot clock at 3. And again, Denver no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Right side Curry. Pass to Moody. Shoots from 14. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Curry's got 26.
Curry pretty much automatic from there. I mean, where is the weak spot for him offensively?
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Green. And it's Jokic missing. Warriors trail by 3. Inside, here's Butler. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
Now the combo of strength and quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
And here is Murray. 19 points in the game. Pass to Jokic. Over Green. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 17 now.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Outside Butler. Here's Podziemski. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Good awareness from Jokic. He sees the shot forming and gets over there for the denial.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in our locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
Can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. Porter, no luck.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Westbrook. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Murray with it. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Second chance effort. Chalk up 2 there.
That basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Fields checked in for Stephen Curry. And Denver with a change here too. Watson's checked in. One misses for Murray. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Denver leading by 3. Pass to Watson. Here's Brown. Defended by Moody. Murray outside. And again, Denver no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Hield with a screen on Murray. Here's Podziemski. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Murray finds Jokic. Murray outside. Pass to Watson. Hield against Westbrook. The Warriors pull it in.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Murray following the score by Golden State. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Watson. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Exceptional playmaking there from Jokic, just seeing the gap.
Now here's Green. Back to Podziemski. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Westbrook with the bucket.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
Green passes to Moody. Back to Hield. On the wing, Green. Drills the three-pointer. Green's got 6.
Green keeping a good focus on the way up, beating the defense that time.
Murray outside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Denver with the triple.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
Podziemski finds Butler. Podziemski with it. 17 seconds left to play here in the half. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Draymond Green.
Well, Draymond did a good job of getting some space there and rooting himself to collect.
Westbrook with a screen from Earth. Pass to Jokic. Over Green. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Nuggets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello, everybody. Not a big surprise in this one. Jamal Murray putting on a show. He is feeling it.
Locked in offensively, getting to his spots, picking apart the D, scoring in bunches, Jets.
Great points. Get it? See what I did there?
We saw, Ernie, it just wasn't funny.
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
These 2 guys, we thought they'd bring it tonight. It has been brought, playing with no fear.
Can't forget about your teammates, though. Got to keep them involved, too.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Warriors trail by 4. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Butler out there with Draymond Green, and it's Moody in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
What else can we say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game. Curry looking it over.
Curry crashes inside.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Murray outside. Porter finds Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Murray outside. 4 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, I not only like the attack, but I love the angle of attack from Jamal Murray that time.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple of seasons. He is a bucket getter.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
Now here's Green. 8 points for him. Butler feeling it out a bit. Pass to Curry.
Come on, Steph! Ridiculous!
They are just killing him on the interior.
Outside Gordon. Jokic with the screen on Butler. Outside Gordon. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
For the tie, Butler, no good.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Gordon finds Murray. Here's Jokic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And Jokic doing a better job as the years have gone on, just drawing more contact and getting to the line. And that's a good thing. He's an over 80% shooter there.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, it's so hard to try to defend Joker. You never know what it is that he's going to do. And because of that great vision, he's got great counter.
He hits both from the stripe.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for next hand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move. Let's see them move.
Let's see some of the numbers here from Michael Porter Jr.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Pajemski. To the middle. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Jokic polishing off the break.
Now, so polished in his all-around game, I'm not surprised to see Jokic roaring down there on the fast break.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Denver leading by 6. Here's Brown, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Curry. 33 points for him. There's Green with the 3. Rebound by Murray. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Jokic. Down low, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
So it's the Warriors now. Denver getting their last shot to go. And let's take this chance now to break out the list of the league's leading teams in the steals department. Number 5, the Warriors.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And the first one at the line is good.
Tell me the last time you watched Steph Curry on an NBA floor not have a smile on his face. I mean, always playing with that infectious joy.
Good on both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Brown. Murray against Curry. Here's Brown. Jokic with this screen on Curry. Outside Gordon. Here's Brown. Warriors with the rebound. Butler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Podziemski with it. He's covered by Murray. Jokic against Curry. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins.
Good luck inside against Jokic, one of the most dominant players in the game right now.
Green with a screen on Murray. Curry can't get it to go. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Lob pass to Gordon. Butler with the steal. Outside, Green. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. On the heel, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Coming onto the floor for your Warriors, number 7, Buddy Hield.
Curry on the wing. Six to shoot. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nuggets.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Hield kicks to Butler. Oh, Butler draining the 3.
And that's how you share the ball. They got what they wanted, and Butler put the finishing touches on it.
Here's Murray, and they double up Murray.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Jimmy Butler. He's putting up about 17 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
First free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Russell Westbrook in for Christian Brown. And so Murray nails both of them. Warriors trail by 11. Outside Butler. Murray against Curry. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Here's Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Curry with the bounce pass. Butler kicks to Curry. Green with a screen on Murray. Back to Butler. And they double up Butler. Hield from outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
And you love how Hield is always ready with his feet set. Once the ball hits his hands, it's off.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Outside Gordon. From downtown. Here's Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Curry passes to Green. Now here's Curry. He's covered by Murray. To the paint. And the shot is good. The Denver leaders can get back down to 8 after they get the basket from Draymond Green.
And one thing about Draymond, he almost invites contact. And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught. to anyone.
Here's Hield after the Nuggets pick up 2. Pass to Podziemski. Now Butler, defended by Gordon, and they double up Butler. Here's Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Draymond Green around the rim trying to find a little bit of a window to get that ball up.
Jokic against Green. Now, here's Jokic. D right on him. Over Green. Jokic again. Jokic has got 33.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Outside, Green. Butler passes to Curry. Over Murray. Curry's shot is off.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 15. On the wing, Murray. Here's Jokic. Porter finds Westbrook. Butler with the steal. Hield outside. Green with a screen for Hield. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Hield's got 10.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Porter. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Westbrook. Second shot opportunity. Good! Concentration coming right there from Jokic.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Curry against Murray. It's Curry with the drive, and the layup falls. Curry's got 39.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. 46 seconds left in the third. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Murray outside. They set the pick. Pass to Jokic. Over Green. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Moments ago from the huddle, let's listen in to Michael Malone.
We have to make a stand defensively, fellas, okay? We're not going to be able to outscore them the whole night. We got to get defense into the game.
Well, Mike Malone, a defense-first coach, certainly pleading for more of an effort on the defensive end.
And Kevin, it just hadn't been here tonight. Coach doesn't sound happy at all.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Peyton Watson, Russell Westbrook out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Dario Saric, and it's Brown in at the 3.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. so Murray nails both of them. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Pass to post. And a foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him. Now Jackson Davis. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around and does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Curry. Stephen Curry hits them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Murray against Curry. And they double up Murray. And he drives in, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists tonight. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Curry. Charity stripe shot. Count it. Curry's got 43 points.
He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Murray outside. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Murray's got 14 points here in the second half.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Back to Hield, and it's Golden State with another.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Good on the shot.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Curry against Murray. Curry kicks to Hield. And he's good on the 3-ball. Hield's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Outside Kuminga. Post misses the shot. The Nuggets leading by 4. Now Westbrook. Here's the floater. The shot, no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Curry, and that one drops. Curry's got 45 points.
That's tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Now here's Murray. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Murray's got 18 points now here in the second half.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Three-pointer Hield. And it's Denver with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Round the pass to Westbrook. And he lays it straight in. Now it's a 6-point Denver lead.
And what you expect from Russell is that right there. Find a way to get into the lane and make something happen.
Here's Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Denver.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
The free throw drops for Curry. The Nuggets making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And both free throws good for Curry. The Nuggets leading by 4. Here's Murray. Pass to Brown. And they call an illegal screen here.
And he's done a good job of keeping control of the ball. Even with that turnover, you can tell his teammates trust him to hang on to the pill.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. The Nuggets also changing it up. Jokic is checked in for Saric. And it's Michael Porter in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Curry. From the arc. Again, what an avalanche.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Pass to Brown. And Murray. Here we go. Yep, that one goes in there. Murray's got 44.
And a great job, Murray, just getting inside the defense and knifing his way in.
Jackson Davis with it. Back to Curry to tie it up. Denver grabs the miss. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's stolen by Curry. Here's the teardrop. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 3. Back to Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Showing off some toughness. Good on Porter Jr. for absorbing the contact and getting that shot off.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Porter. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Nuggets. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Warriors trail by 5. Hield outside. Outside Butler. Golden State moving it around. Pass to Hield. And there it is for him. Hield's got 7 now in this quarter.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Murray outside. Shoots over Podziemski. Looks a big height bounce and goes in. Murray's got 46 points.
And he is one cool customer, guys, isn't he? Every possession magnified down the stretch, but he's been ready with only 1 miss against his 6 mates.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Jimmy Butler.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Westbrook kicks to Porter. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Green with a screen on Porter to tie it up. count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, Kuminga is a guy who does not back down. In fact, he tries to go through you.
Moody's checked in for Buddy Hield.
Personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga, shooting 1.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
Murray, the pass to Gordon to the left side wing. Left side, Westbrook. Outside, Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Clock at 4. It's stolen by Green. Kuminga with it. Now defended by Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Porter.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
He's off on the first. Christian Brown's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And the second free throw, good.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs them.
Murray outside. Jokic against Green. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will it go? And it's Jokic missing. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. A 2-point game. Outside Butler. Over Porter. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And that's now 24 points for Butler.
Well, that mid-range, that's a comfort zone for Jimmy Butler.
Inside. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Golden State. Jokic with the steal. Murray outside. Left side, Gordon. Here's Jokic. Nikola Jokic carving out space.
Yeah, boxing out Jokic is easier said than done, especially when he's sniffing out rebounds.
Bounce pass, Butler. Pass to Moody. Outside, Butler. Hands it from downtown. Butler's got 8 points in the quarter.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now here's Murray. To the inside. Green with the rebound. Warriors leading by 5. Moody the pass to Butler. Off target at the rim. For Denver, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Huge play there from AG.
Gordon against Butler. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray outside. Jokic with it. Now Green defending. Butler with the steal. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Stephen Curry's doing. David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Warriors gave us some information. It was confirmed that the ankle did turn and it has significant swelling. He can put very little weight on it right now. And you couldn't have a worse time for this injury, Kevin, especially as the last games of the season are approaching.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Now, here's Kuminga, following the miss by Jokic. Butler against Porter. Butler kicks to Kuminga. Moody the pass to Green. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Green's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
So much confidence in what he can do out there on the floor. Draymond blanketed that time, but on the inside finds a way to collect 2 more. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Stephen Curry's checked in for the Warriors. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots from the line. And it's Denver with the rebound. Murray kicks to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Butler. Podziemski, the bounce pass. Gordon against Butler. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. From deep three-point land. The shot misses. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Porter passes to Gordon. Yes!
Oh, man. Look at Aaron Gordon proving he can step up and be the man.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Curry passes to Green. Now, here's Moody. Pass to Curry. And another one!
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And wants their best move at this point.
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
Murray against Curry. Money!
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth, and that's an intentional foul.
Teams in with penalty. At the line for the Dubs, Pajewski. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Murray. And got it! Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the 8.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Throw good, Murray. And here are the Warriors now. The lead is 2. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. To tie it up. He's off from 3. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And a deep three from Murray. Misses the shot. So we see the Warriors get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Draymond. When you look at the stat sheet and why things work tonight, what are you looking at the most?
Turnovers. That's the key to the game. Look at turnovers and how many free throws they shot. If they weren't able to set their defense, we didn't turn the ball over, we were able to set ours. Those are the two things I look at.
Certainly sounds like the foundation to victory, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
David, thank you as always.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And, of course, the Pelicans, they currently find themselves down in the bottom of the conference.
Checking out the Pelicans. This season has not gone according to plan, but at least they'll soon be able to put it behind them.
You know, maybe they'd like to forget it, but there are lessons to take from it as well. I mean, the mistakes they've made this year can't be repeated if they want to get a taste of the postseason anytime soon.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. They've got Kelly Olynyk, also Bruce Brown out there, and it's Messi in at the 5 spot. And for Los Angeles, at the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Luka Doncic is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hayes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Clock at 4. Here's Brown. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Now here's Reeves, guarded closely. Hachimura sets a screen. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
A gifted scorer. Luka's going to find a way to get the shots up that he wants to take.
Alvarado, the pass to Hawkins. Here's Messi. He's defended by Hayes. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Hawkins. Now Olynyk goes back up. It's Hayes with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
From the corner, LeBron's so versatile offensively.
Now here's Alvarado, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Messi. And here's Olynyk. Here's Brown. Hachimura with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Again, the Lakers score. Pass to Messi. Olynyk with the ball. Hachimura covering. Will it go? That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a three-point game. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Fourth and second chance points. And they have a really nice balance to their offense. They like to get out and run, but they're also comfortable setting up in the half court as well.
And their ability to rack up second chance points has made the difference in a number of games. I love their activity on the offensive glass. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
Brown is a willing and able passer who typically makes the right play.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Hachimura outside. Brown against James. Who poked away. Here's Brown. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Reeves. Clock at 6. Back to Alvarado. Takes a 3. On target from range. And it's a tie ball game.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Brown. Now Olynyk. Hachimura covering. Olynyk against Hachimura. From the wing, it's rebounded by Los Angeles.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
And he knocks down the first one. And this game could be meaningful for both teams, Clark, in terms of playoff position.
I think you're right, and that's why I expect a real heated battle. I mean, no team wants to back into the playoffs. You want to come in on an uptick and playing good basketball.
And so Reeves nails both of them. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Brown against Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
The first one falls. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
And both free throws good for Brown. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And here's Alvarado. 17 points for him last game against the Clippers.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic.
Drive by Brown. And our 2K leaderboard looks at the small forward position. The block leaders during the second half of the season. LeBron James, third.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
Yeah, they really do make up the perfect blueprint of a strong defender at the three spot, combining the ability to defend on the floor and in the air.
Free throw good. Brown.
You've got to admire and appreciate Bruce Brown's utility. I mean, you can slot him in anywhere, multiple positions. He's going to find a way to have a positive impact on the game.
Finney Smith checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves is checked in for the Pelicans. So he gets them both. And Doncic has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Outside Reeves. Now here's Doncic. Alvarado defending. Pass to Finney Smith. Drills it from deep.
I think that's one of his specialties, really. Finney Smith is out there to defend at a high level and knock down threes.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that, what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
On defense, the Lakers. They lead by 4. Alvarado outside. Back to Olynyk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Finney-Smith. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. For Los Angeles, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Doncic outside. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Now here's Alvarado, guarded by Doncic. Alvarado right side. Tries the spin move. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Olynyk for 3. Doncic grabs the miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Down low. James passes to Doncic. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead. Here's the pick. Here's Brown. James with the block.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in. Shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Connect checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 4, Dalton Connect.
Outside Reeves. It's Brown on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Pass to Connect. Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
Luka very intentional in what he's doing here. He understands he's going to get hit, but he's seeking out that contact and playing right through it.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
The free throw off from Doncic. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
From the arc. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Now here's Alvarado, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for LeBron James.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
First one falls for him. For New Orleans, Robinson Earls checked in for Olynyk. And Payton is subbed in for Alvarado. And both free throws good for Brown. The Lakers lead by 9. Here's Connect. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Doncic. Inside, here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Robinson Earl, no good.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Outside, Brown. High post, Robinson Earl. Finney-Smith's there. 4 on the clock. Here's Brown. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds now. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
And James considered a franchise talent, without question. This guy is the complete package.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
And he drops it first. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
B.A., I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. And he's in that category, one of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
Here's Hawkins. Still no points. Pass to Robinson Earl. On the wing, Payton. Guarded by Doncic. Doncic against Payton. They can't stop the run with that one.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
The shot by Reeves, no good. Pelicans trail by 17. A minute 22 left in the first quarter. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
James, that's good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Payton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
At 6'3", Payton has good size for a point guard, and he uses that size to draw fouls.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Alfred Payton. 2 shots.
That one misses.
Alfred Payton is known primarily for his playmaking ability. The way he moves the ball is exactly what you want from your point guard.
Connects checked in for James. And the second free throw is good. 43 seconds left in the first. Pass to Vanderbilt. To the middle. Kicks it to Doncic. He drops it from range. Doncic has got 19 points.
They are letting those threes fly from outside. really in a great rhythm.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
They set the screen. Hawkins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Steps back and fires. Again, the Lakers.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Lakers ahead. They lead by 18. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Elfrid Payton. And it's Kane in at the 3, the small forward. That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Payton. Here's Kane. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Hawkins, the pass to Robinson Earl. Outside Payton. Pass to Kane. Launches it. Knocked loose.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Los Angeles leading by 18. Here's Connect. Off with the layup. Pelicans shooting just 37% in the game. Shoots from 14. That's good on the jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Vanderbilt. LeGrand, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Los Angeles making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And Vanderbilt drops them both. Pelicans trail by 18. Outside Payton. There's the block.
Important that Hachimura continues to make an impact on the defensive end. Terrific block right there.
On the wing, Hachimura. Off target at the rim. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside Payton. To the paint. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Tremendous court awareness by Payton.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Hachimura, and it's blocked. Left side, Payton. The fadeaway. Rebound by the Lakers.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Here's Reeves, and it's rejected. Here's Kane. And it's Connect with a rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Hachimura, the pass to Vincent. Outside Reeves. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Reeves is checked in for the Pelicans.
One side.
And that one falls for Reeves.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
T-shirt time. Giveaway. Let's hear you get loud. It's time for T-shirts. T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
And here's the look now at the last few months of assist numbers for Austin Reeves.
One aspect of his game that suffered the past few months, passing the basketball. He hasn't shown that same creativity that we've seen from him earlier in the year, and his assists are down.
Here's Robinson Earl. Hachimura covering. Pass to Kane. Reeves with the ball. Puts up a three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
James passes to Reeves. Inside. Here's Vincent. And it's good. 2 points. Vincent's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, I like the setup there. LeBron with the nice pick.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Outside Payton. Down low. Here's Robinson Earl. Just 4 to shoot. That three's off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A., and working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
With the drive, Vincent outside, pass to James. Now here's Finney-Smith. Misses in close, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Yep, that one goes. Finney-Smith's got his second bucket on the night.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
You know what time it is? T-shirt time.
Checked in for the Pelicans. Brown comes in for Robinson Earl. And this break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. Fifth best, the Pelicans.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
Pelicans trail by 20. Outside Reeves. To the inside. Here's Kane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. And play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
Doncic is checked in for the Lakers. Quinones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Good on both. Reeves with the ball. Coming off a 31-point game. Doncic outside. The 3-ball. He buries it from 3. Doncic has got 24.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Brown knew exactly what he wanted to do in there and finished inside.
Pass to James. Outside Reeves. Quinones pulls it in. Pelicans trail by 19. To the middle. Left side, Payton. Brown looking around. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Finney-Smith. And buries the jumper to finish off the break. Finney-Smith's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Outside Payton. Olynyk with a screen on Doncic. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. He's made one and missed one so far at the line. Goodwin's checked in for Reeves.
At the line for the Pelicans, Elfrid Payton, shooting 1.
Free throw, no good. And Clark, what's incredible about LeBron, he makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
B.A., I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing, how he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman, and he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way.
Goodwin passes to Doncic. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 27.
He has been dropping bombs since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since then.
Payton against Doncic. Olynyk for 3. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Payton passes to Alvarado. Back to Payton. Pass to Messi. Outside Payton. 3 on the clock. Over Doncic. Payton, no good. The Lakers lead by 22. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
Good work from Finney-Smith down low, putting his size and reach to good use.
Here's Payton. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Goodwin. Back to Doncic. There's a screen. Fires for 3. Rebound by Olynyk. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Alvarado, the pass to Payton. Olynyk with the ball. Finney-Smith's there. Count the basket. Olynyk's got 6. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. Here's James. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Now Payton. Alvarado outside. Outside, Brown. On the wing, Payton, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Messi. He makes it from the left block. He has 6.
The passing of Elfrid Payton is so critical to this team. I mean, they really rely on him to set up the offense.
James finds Doncic. Here's the 3. Unable to get that one.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Payton with it. Finney-Smith's there. Outside, Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James.
A little contact never seems to bother Brown. I mean, he's such a hard-nosed player. I love his attitude.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
And you love his aggressive approach offensively, drawing foul calls left and right.
And he clearly has been feeling it when he gets to that line. And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
That one's off. Some changes now for the Lakers. Hayes comes in for Finney-Smith. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for Goodwin. And a change for the Pelicans. Hawkins is checked in for Payton. And he's good on the second. There's 1:40 left in the half. To the inside. And stolen by Brown. Pass to Alvarado. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And Doncic puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Alvarado, left side. Pass to Misi. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Hawkins. 6 to shoot. And Alvarado gets it to go. Alvarado's got 5 points.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Doncic with the bucket.
He's got a nice groove going right now from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now he's made 3 more since.
Pass to Misi. 34 seconds left to play in the first half. Kick out to Brown. Screen by Olynyk. Inside. It's tipped. And counted. Now 4 for 9.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this game. James against Brown. Now here is James. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Hachimura up top. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? Several teams wrestling for position there. I know wrestling is an arena you have some experience in, Shaq.
Absolutely. I remain undefeated as a wrestler. Just don't check the tape.
But hope you're better in the ring.
You talk and keep, Kenny. I'll at you from the rope top.
Or you talk and keep. You talk and keep, Kenny.
You talk and keep.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Seems like they can't miss. Just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
You haven't heard this in a while, fellas. SLN, Shaq-like numbers. When you're doing that, it means dominance.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The Lakers lead by 18. All right, time for an injury report.
Well, the head athletic trainer for the Pelicans provided some information. The knee did bend backwards, and he confirmed it was hyperextended. Doesn't appear to be any significant ligament damage at this time. With this team already eliminated from playoff contention, frankly, sees no need to rush him back. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Rui Hachimura is out there with Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the Laker 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Doncic. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Hawkins, the pass to Alvarado. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Reeves. Olynyk with a screen on Reeves. 5 to shoot. Hawkins. Reeves with some nice D. Los Angeles leading by 20. Lets it go from 14. And there's another one for the Lakers.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Alvarado, the pass to Olynyk. To the middle. Lays it up and banks it in. Hawkins has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
From deep, here's Doncic. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. Alvarado outside. Here's Olynyk. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Hachimura outside. James outside. Sinks the tray. James has got 10 points in the game.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Alvarado, the pass to Olynyk. It's Hayes with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 21. To the paint. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Jackson Hayes.
That free throw, no good. That's off as well, so he misses both.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
It's Brown on the wing. Check by James. Brown, that's good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Los Angeles leading by 19. Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. Out to James. There's the triple. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 6th assist of the night. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Got a piece of it. And here's Reeves. He's got 12. Pass to Doncic. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Alvarado. And the layup is good off the glass. Alvarado's got 7 points.
Nice vision by Brown. Very unselfish. Always plays the game the right way.
James outside. Back to Doncic. Sinks that one from the post. Doncic has got 34.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Hawkins, the pass to Alvarado. Here's Hawkins. They set the pick. 4-3. Second chance effort. The shot by Misi, no good. The Lakers lead by 22. Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. Drives to the hoop. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Doncic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Pass to Misi. Here's Hawkins. Here's Alvarado. Gets the 3 to fall. 10 points for him.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Hachimura outside. Back to Doncic. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Hawkins. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Doncic. And that one drops. Doncic has got 38 points.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Pass to Misi. It's Brown on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Olynyk. Over Hachimura. The shot by Olynyk, no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So Hachimura will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Bruce Brown. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Free throw good, Hachimura.
A native of Japan, Hachimura continues to demonstrate why he was a lottery pick in 2019.
Pass to Hawkins. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Hachimura, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hachimura putting pressure on the defense. That's exactly what they want to get out of him.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Rui Hachimura, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Hachimura. Here's Hawkins. Give him 8. Outside, Brown to stop the run. To the inside. Pass to Hawkins. And stolen by Hayes. And it's the Lakers on the break. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Outside Reeves. Outside Brown. It's stolen by James. Reeves against Reeves. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Count it. Good. Doncic has got 40 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. LeBron with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. And the basket by Hachimura.
He loves to attack from the inside. This is Hachimura's comfort zone, no doubt.
Here's Hawkins, guarded by Doncic. Outside, Brown. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Brown's got 15.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Brown against James. Hachimura sets a screen. Three-pointer. And that one's good. James has got 9 points here in the second half. The Pelicans have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Pass to Messi. Here's Hawkins. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Hayes with it. Reeves with the ball. With some arc. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, you have to have pity for the defense right there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute load down low.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
That free throw good from James.
Now over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
Finney-Smith checked in for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. Canes checked in for New Orleans. Payton comes in for Hawkins. Both free throws good from James. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Kane. And here's Reeves. Here's Messi. He's marked by Finney-Smith. 4 on the clock. Here's Kane. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from James. Doncic feeling it out a bit. No good with the triple.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Here's Messi. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Outside Reeves. Pass to Payton. He puts up a 3. Kept alive. 1:24 left in the third. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 14.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Reeves is focused in, I mean, he's tremendous.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. Outside Reeves. Pass to Messi. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Lakers ball.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vincent's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Robinson Earl's checked in. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 18-4 run. James with the ball. He's got 18. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
For making the right decision in pick and rolls, the right basketball play, James is excellent at that.
Back to Payton. Pass to Kane. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, New Orleans no good. Vincent outside. Here's Finney-Smith. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Lakers. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Jeremiah Robinson Earl, and it's Quinones in at the 1.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Here's Goodwin. He's covered by Reeves. Pass to Connect. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Greg.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
To the middle, out to the wing. Here's Robinson Earl. Pass to Kane for 3. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Vincent passes to Goodwin. Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
Pass to Kane. The shot, no good. Good D by Finney-Smith.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Goodwin. Rebounded by Kane. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Takes it inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. More and more we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, B.A. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Goodwin. Pass to Vincent. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside. New Orleans has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Quinones. He's covered by Vincent. Pass to Quinones. Here's Kane. Right wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Goodwin passes to Vincent. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Vincent's got 8 points in the quarter.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Pass to Kane. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark. The average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too. Really love how active Finney-Smith is. Exceptional job cutting to the right spot in the pick and rolls.
To the paint. Here's Robinson Earl. Count that one.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Goodwin from 13. Finney-Smith passes to Vincent. Here's Goodwin. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Here's Quinones. Stolen by Vanderbilt. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Milton's checked in for Los Angeles. Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing. I like the selectivity of Brown on offense, you know. He's got that mid-range jumper down pat, too.
Has to connect. The 3 hits the trifecta.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Now here's Alvarado. Not a lot of room. Tipped. And they get it back. Outside, Brown. over Connect. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
And that one is hammered home.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Outside Olynyk. Outside Brown. To the inside, Alvarado. Here's Messi. Rebound by the Lakers. Finney Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Inside. And it's Milton. That time on the assist by Connect.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the 4th quarter. Alvarado, the pass to Brown. Here's Olynyk. Down low. Here's Messi. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Milton passes to Goodwin. To the paint. Here's Finney Smith. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Well, offensively, I think Finney Smith giving his team all he's got, playing with drive and getting points for him.
Alvarado, the pass to Olynyk. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Pass to Milton. Now Vanderbilt. The shot comes out. Oh, Olynyk with some nice D. Now Brown fires the 3. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first. Getting the shot up and drawing the foul. Bruce Brown with a heady play.
At the line for the Pelicans, Bruce Brown. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. Some changes now for the Lakers. James is checked in for Goodwin, and Vincent is subbed in for Milton. And a change for the Pelicans. Hawkins is checked in for Quinones. He's perfect from the line this time. One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee, to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact that players have that option and that freedom.
Here's Messi. Takes the 3. A nice shot by Hawkins.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Here's Connect. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Vincent. Out to James. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for New Orleans. Here's Hawkins. Now here's Alvarado. He's covered by Vincent. Out to the right wing. Olynyk against Vanderbilt. Puts one up from 19. Here's Misi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result. Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Goodwin's checked in for James. Here's Hawkins. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have and getting it right.
Finney Smith up top.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Vincent. Uses the glass on the layup. Vincent's got 10 points in the quarter.
Really good pass from Finney Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
Pass to Hawkins. Now here's Olynyk. Here's Misi. He's marked by Finney Smith. Just 4 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Hawkins. It's rebounded by Goodwin. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Lakers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And they're going to win this one, making this their 47th victory so far.
And this win will close out this season's series at a lopsided 3-0. They must be riding high, having locked down 3 straight wins against the Pelicans.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Vincent up top. And here's Connect outside. Counted from distance.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
That one goes in.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Jared Vanderbilt, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Now Alvarado. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, this was an outstanding win. What kind of message did you send tonight?
We're not trying to set a message, just trying to improve every time we get an opportunity to come out on the floor and play. You know, we've been doing some good things the last couple months, but we still got a lot of room to improve, and hopefully we can continue that.
If your team gets better every game, that's a message that people like to see and hear. Thanks so much, LeBron.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
A look from before as the Clippers made their way to the locker room, hoping to put on a show for their fans here tonight. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Bojan Bogdanovic.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Klay Thompson is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Washington. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Davis in at the 4 spot. And for the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Washington, that's good. Clippers with the ball. Al Harden in the game against New Orleans, very impressive. Gafford against Zubats. Done outside. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 from Leonard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Thompson outside. Fires for 3. Here's Gafford. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
Yeah, no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
First one falls for him. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Harden, Mavericks with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
And here's Harden. For Spencer Dinwiddie getting his shot to go from deep.
Man, did Zubac get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
Dinwiddie against Harden. Powell with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Good D by Thompson.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Dinwiddie against Harden. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Inside. Here's Gafford. Bank shot. No good. And so Powell will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Leonard kicks to Harden. Zubac against Davis. Pass to Dunn. Outside Leonard. 5 on the clock. A beautiful reverse layup. Leonard's got 7.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Klay Thompson is second.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
And the Mavericks with possession here. They trail by 1. Back to Davis. Pass to Washington. Now here's Thompson. Davis with it. The 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, being aggressive and assertive. The big man snatching the rebound.
Locked up there for Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, put it in Powell's vicinity and he will finish with authority. That's nice.
Mavericks trail by 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lue and I were able to chat. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thanks, David. Dinwiddie kicks to Washington. It's Davis on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And Thompson gets it to go.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Done outside. Pass to Leonard. No good. Great D that time from Davis. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Gafford throws it down.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
Harden the pass to Dunn. Now Zubac. Pass to Powell. Latre. Drills it from outside. Powell's got his second bucket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Davis. Here's Dinwiddie. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie going to that floater game. It's second nature at this point.
Now Zubac. Done outside. Zubac, a screen on Thompson. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here we go. Let's get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. And Dallas also making the switch. Christie's checked in. And the Mavericks with possession here. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Davis. Over Jones. And it's Davis missing. And so Powell will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Dinwiddie outside. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
That is the essence of facilitating an offense. Spencer getting the job done as a passer.
Harden looking it over. Jones the pass to Zubac. Pass to Powell. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, gritty play.
Davis with a screen on Hart. Deflects the pass. And there's the drive. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished the play with contact and gets a chance for the 3-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
Just 5 to shoot. Davis, the pass to Christie. Lively with it over Jones. Lively's shot is off. And here's Harden. 5 points in the game. In the corner, Powell with it. Jones sets the pick for Powell. Pass to Leonard. Over Davis. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here now is Dinwiddie. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, just tremendous body control by Spencer Dinwiddie, able to adjust to the defender's contact.
Down low. Pass to Powell. Leonard sets a screen for Powell. Over Thompson. And Thompson sends it back.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
Now, Dinwiddie. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 9 points for Spencer Dinwiddie.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Harden the pass to Zubac. Here's Leonard. For the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. 3-pointer. And he's good on the 3-ball. Dinwiddie's got 12.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Back to Zubac. Dinwiddie against Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's Leonard missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Pass to Lively. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to go on Zubac. And when we talk about players with great upside, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively. But right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years. Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And Simmons subbed in for James Harden. Then for the Mavericks, Washington comes in for Davis. And it's Williams in for Dinwiddie. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 2. Pass to Leonard. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Leonard draws the double. Simmons against Williams. Shot's good by Simmons.
How creative is Ben Simmons, just sizing up the defensive pick-and-roll action.
Williams kicks to Thompson. Williams a screen on Bogdanovich. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. His three-pointers off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Williams against Leonard. Pass to Simmons. Fades back. Mavericks with the rebound. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the Clippers pick up 2. The kick out to Williams. There's the triple. And the 3-ball is good. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Up top, Leonard over Christie. And that one's good. Leonard's got 12 points in the game. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Clippers on top, leading by just 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Christie is out there with Williams, and it's Marshall in at the 3. Lively against Zubac. Lively the pass to Williams. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Christie. It's hauled in by Coffey.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And he makes the first.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. Mavericks trail by 3. Williams looking around. Washington against Jones. Bounce pass Washington. Shot clock at 5. Williams attacking. Lively's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Coffey. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Simmons sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Los Angeles with another miss. Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Pass to Williams. Lively a screen on Simmons. Here's Williams. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Now, here's Zubac. A 17-point game for him in the win against New Orleans. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
First one falls for him.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And he can't hit the second. The Mavericks trailing. Marshall passes to Washington. And he hits it to tie the game up. Washington's got his second bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Coffey. Now here's Bogdanovich. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for testing. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see them move. It's all good. You have the camera on you.
With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. The Clippers in second.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Here's Williams. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Lively finds Washington. Back to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Let's remember, this guy's got a 9'4" standing reach and a vertical that's ridiculous. Lively just getting to the rim.
And the shot goes in. Bogdanovich has got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Pass to Christie. Washington with the screen on Bogdanovich. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's coming off a 16-point game against New Orleans. Here's Coffey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Los Angeles, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Caleb Martin's checked in for Dallas. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Williams passes to Lively. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And Dallas also making a switch. Edwards, he's checked in for Martin. Done outside. Back to Leonard. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Zubac against Lively. To the middle. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Edwards.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. 7 points in the game. Zubac, a screen on Christie. Christie against Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Dunn, right side. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Here's Christie. Good, nice job down low. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Williams with the ball. The 8-footer. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Williams passes to Lively. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Zubac.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Dallas shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
That's good from Lively. A different look for the Clippers. Simmons checked in for Zubac, and it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Edwards. Davis comes in for Najee Marshall. Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Williams. And so he's able to get one of two. Clippers leading by 5. A 3-ball. That's good from Dunn on the assist from Simmons. Dunn's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is what Ben Simmons does, guys. If someone's open, he will find him.
Thompson outside. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Dunn outside. Back to Harden. And he makes good on the layup. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. A 14-point game for him in the win against Atlanta. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Jones. Simmons sets a screen for Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And now an 11-point Los Angeles lead. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Down low, here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Outside, Jones. Here's Leonard. He had 28 points in the win against New Orleans. Beyond the arc, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Thompson outside. Inside, and stolen by Leonard. Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. Now here's Gafford. Back to Davis. From past the arc. Oh, Davis showing his range.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie.
One thing you have to love about Spencer Dinwiddie is his confidence. Here's a guy who knows he belongs, and he's proving it with his play night after night.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Jones. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Both good from the line that time.
Spencer Dinwiddie, one of those players that seems to have improved with every passing season. And his numbers back that up. This guy just keeps getting better.
Now, here's Dunn. 11 points last game. Pass to Zubac. Powell against Washington. Powell kicks to Harden. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Clippers. Thompson outside. Dinwiddie a screen on Dunn. Left side Davis for the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Clippers leading by 9. Now Harden, 15 points in the game. Wants to get it to Zubac, and does.
You know, we call that great recognition of the situation. He knew where the double team on him was coming from. A teammate was open somewhere, and he found him.
and didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now here's Harden. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Harden draws the double. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
James Harden is equally good, passer or scorer. There he sets his teammate up nicely.
Dinwiddie for three. Another three for Dallas.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Leonard against Davis. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
And finished off by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Zubac, bounce pass. Nobody near Leonard. Good on the triple. Leonard's got 12 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Davis. Dinwiddie outside. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists tonight. Harden the pass to Dunn. Leonard kicks the foul. Back to Leonard. From deep, Harden. The Mavericks pull it in. Dinwiddie left side. Washington finds Davis. Fires away from way outside. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
There is never a shortage of NBA action, so let's first take a look at some of the scores around the league. The Kings came out on top against the Hornets in Charlotte. Just their second win in what's been a tough stretch.
This is what happens when one team can't match the other team's intensity level.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Mavericks.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Los Angeles leading by 7. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Hits it from three-point range.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here is Davis. To the inside. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. If you're wondering who's been the best among the men in the middle, look no further. Here are the leaders in rebounding for the second half of the season. Second, Ivica Zubac.
He has taken his rebounding very seriously since the break. It's really paid off for him and his team.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Leonard against Davis. Leonard, no luck.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Now, the defense is always going to react to Klay Thompson. That time, the overcommitment, and he'll get to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
Zubac's the best at done. Powell kicks to Leonard. Clock at 6. Puts it up. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks trail by 7. Thompson looking for an opening. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Harden. Dinwiddie dishes to Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when healthy, Davis remains an absolute force in this league on both sides of the ball.
For Dallas, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And both free throws good for Davis. And here's Leonard. He's got 27. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
Taking 2 shots.
free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Leonard hits them both.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
Now, here's Washington. He's got 9. Thompson passes to Davis. And here is Washington. Back to Davis. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Zubac. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis. And talk about victors and guys who play to their strength. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
That one misses. Mavericks trail by 8. Davis, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Washington. He's covered by Leonard. Leonard against Washington. Pass to Davis. Dinwiddie for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. The Clippers rebound. Leonard on the wing. Fires for 3. A rebound by Washington.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Down low. Here's Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Outside Leonard. Davis with some nice D.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Thompson.
Well, Klay Thompson showing off the handle in that instance. What a pretty move.
Pass to Powell. Here's Dunn. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing. 3-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
add some numbers for Ivica Zubac. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. Putting up about 18 points per, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 22 points for him. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Leonard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And now look at the point guards who have been taking matters into their own hands this past month. These are the top scorers at their position. 5th on the list, James Harden.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
You know, they truly are. Whether it's one-on-one situations or staying within that team framework, that is a gifted group offensively. And, you know, you said it. Their ability to put up big points from the one-guard spot is what really sets them apart.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 7. Thompson left side. Overdone. Thompson misses. Clippers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Leonard. Knocks down the 10-footer. Leonard's got 35.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Pass to Washington. Gafford with the ball. Zubac defending, and he gets it back. Gafford misses. Clippers leading by 9. Stolen by Washington. Now here is Davis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Powell. Harden against Dinwiddie. Harden sets the pick for Leonard. Shot clock at 6. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
First free throw is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Christie's checked in for Anthony Davis. And it's Williams in for Dinwiddie. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
Pass to Thompson. Williams, a screen on Powell. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
This guy is on the short list of the all-time great three-point shooters. Klay Thompson's stroke is flawless.
Back to Harden. And here is Powell. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Williams. Christie the pass to Washington. Gafford. And Jones sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Gafford. Jones with the screen on Christie. Pass to Jones. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Christie the pass to Gafford. Thompson outside. Washington against Leonard. Back to Thompson. Shoots over Powell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden inside the three-point line. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And as James Harden enters his mid-30s doors, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time. His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Mavericks trail by 16. Pass to Washington. Back to Williams. Gafford sends the pick for Williams. Inside. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Here's Leonard. A 3 ball. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 40 points.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Williams, a screen on Powell. Thompson for the triple. The Clippers grab the miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Leonard, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
The shot's good from Christie.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
Zubac's a screen on Thompson. That's a 2 from Powell. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Nice shot by Thompson.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Christie against Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. For the Clippers, Bogdan Bogdanović comes in for Powell. And it's Ben Simmons in for James Harden. Then for the Mavericks, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Edwards comes in for Washington. And it's Najee Marshall in for Thompson. Leonard hits them both. 1:04 left in the third. Simmons against Williams. Lively a screen on Simmons. To the paint. And finished off by Lively.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Zubac's a screen on Christie. Pass to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Williams. Williams, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Christie. Another three for Dallas.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Leonard, the bounce pass. It's blocked.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
Leonard, the pass to Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Bogdanovich has got his third basket of the night right there. Up in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Williams. Derek Lively is out there with Edwards. Then there's Christie, and it's Marshall in at the 3 spot.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Jones. Leonard dishes to Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Williams passes to Lively. Here's Christie. He's covered by Bogdanovich. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Simmons against Lively. Right side Simmons, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Hardy, he's checked in for Christie. And he sinks the second. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Williams against Simmons. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Edwards. 4 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
At the line for the Mavericks, Kessler Edwards, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Edwards. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Clippers. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Releases. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
Hardy, no good. Clippers leading by 14. Leonard inside. Great D that time from Edwards. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Williams. Lively with it. Lets the three fly. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Williams comes with the double team. Dunn, right side. Takes a three. That one misses. Mavericks trail by 14. Williams with the ball. Pass to Marshall. Now here's Hardy. Here's Lively. Outside Edwards. There's Williams with the three. Dallas again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Jones, no one around him. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Hardy passes to Edwards. Some nice passing here by Dallas. The jump hook. Pass to Williams. Lively sends a screen for Williams. The three. And they'll get another chance. Here's Hardy. And at last, they get one to fall.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Dunn, the bounce pass. Here's Leonard. He trains it from the right block. Leonard's got 48.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Pass to Lively. Marshall sets a screen for Williams. And here's Edwards. Here's Lively. Simmons pulls it in. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now done. Lively defending. Back to Simmons. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And it's off from three-point range. Mavericks trail by 14. Pass to Hardy. Outside Williams. Now here's Hardy. The tray. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Hardy. Pass to Edwards. Knocks it loose. Dunn looking over the floor. Here's Leonard. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Leonard the pass to Jones. It's good. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Unwilling willing to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And that's on a bounce. Dallas will retain possession. A different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Simmons. Norman Powell comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's James Harden in for Dunn. Here's Gafford. 6 to shoot. Davis finds Gafford. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 5 assists tonight.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
Now, here's Zubac. Outside, Jones. To the middle. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. And a missed layup. Mavericks trail by 11. To the inside. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's next level stuff from AD. He draws the eyes of the defense and then locates the open man.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Done. Check in for Jones. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden outside. The rejection by Gafford.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
And stolen by Leonard. Now, here's Dunn. Pass to Zubac. Now Powell. Over Washington. The shot by Powell, no good. Davis against Harden. Davis pitched to Dinwiddie. Up top, Washington. Guarded by Powell. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Davis missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Clippers moving the ball around. Back to Dunn. Zubac, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Dunn. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Well, Chris Dunn, remarkably comfortable in the mid-range. You get him the ball in that spot, he'll take care of the rest.
Here's Dinwiddie. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Davis. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Pass to Davis. Shoots over Leonard. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Anthony Davis. LA has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Leonard. They shoot again. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Finished off by Davis.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
Now here's Leonard. High post, Zubac. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Powell. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Now here is Davis. Can't hit that one. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Powell. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Gafford. Tries from 10. Back to Powell. Leonard against Davis. Second chance shot. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Yes!
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the 8.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Dallas calls timeout. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. For the triple. It's hauled in by Zubac.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Harden with the screen on Thompson. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Thompson. Dallas again missing. And here's Harden. So the Clippers with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. I love playing the game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. It takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David.
That imprison all my kin and my partners and my friends, the politicians that sponsor the prisons that they in. I got partners